Hello? Alright, guys, we're doing something. We're gonna talk to support. Restream support. Dude, I am putting them on blast. I'm sick of this shit. Look, both channels are there. They never switch to online. That has never been the case. They're both there. We're live on both. Okay, what are they saying? My name's Natalie, and I'd be happy to help. Thanks for reaching out. I'm going to take a moment to review the conversation so far. There has been no conversation. Follow up shortly with an update and next steps. Okay. All right. We have a link for State of Azeroth thing. You're going to watch it through my channel, intern. You're already where you need to be. You are exactly where you need to be. Come on, Natalie. Come on. We need to get this shit fixed. Hold on. Live stream. Let me grab this and put it into OBS so I can at least see it in the meantime. Okay. Still nothing from Natalie. Now, I can see my YouTube chat. This service is supposed to relay YouTube chat to Twitch chat and Twitch chat to YouTube chat. So you guys can see each other. Natalie went on a pee/smoke break. I don't know what she's doing. Come on, Natalie. Big news is soon. We don't have time for this. God damn. Does Natalie understand the urgency? Probably not. I should tell her, hey, I'm streaming right now. And how many people? 57 and 31 people are eagerly awaiting your response. Oh, wait. Oh, it's working. It's working, I think.
Jedith wave.
Slice DH, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I think it's working. It's working. Should I Should I say something to Natalie? Oh, she's typing. She's typing. Pricey, thank you for the prime. Wonder what this AI chatbot is saying right now. Truthfully, I don't think Natalie... It looks like your chat is working on my end. If you're still noticing issues, let me know. It has not worked every attempt for the past week up until I just sent you this message. I'd like to know if there's something I can alter in my settings or what the problem is so I don't have to reach out to you every time I need it to work. Currently saving my ass with your UI. Started doing it 30 minutes pre-raid. Oh no. I mean, it takes less time to set it up, so perfect. To keep her here for the duration of the stream. Yeah, if I let her go, maybe it'll stop working. What is this screenshot? Oh, okay. Oh, she's taking screenshots of you guys. Natalie's in the chat. Yeah, everyone say hi to Natalie. It's possible that me opening the launch URL helped refresh the chat overlay. Can you confirm the URL of the chat overlay that you're using? Not using a chat overlay. Not using a chat overlay. I am strictly using the Restream chatbot for chat relay between YouTube and Twitch. Whoops. I am strictly. What do you guys think the big reveal to be? I think it's going to be something big. Well, we know we're getting the roadmap today for sure. In that case, turning relay mode off and back on again can usually do the trick. You can do that here. Is that safe to do when both channels are already live? I've had problems in the past where once YouTube was live, I couldn't set up the channel as a paired channel. It had to be done prior to Going live. What's our time at? 11:42. Okay, we're almost done here. We're almost done here. Yeah, guys, I don't think Natalie is AI. Natalie is she's responding decently. She's a real human. Say something in chat. We know you're watching. It'll be like Jeremy or something. Something in chat. She's watching and listening. Guys, you're making a friend. Blink twice if you are AI. Robots don't need to blink. Okay. I think we're good. Mod her, yeah. I'll give Natalie mod. Safe to do while you're live. What this setting does is refresh the chat token so you can reconnect seamlessly without having to reset your stream in any way. Okay. I'm gonna save this for another time. Okay. All right. Thank you, Natalie. My chat thanks you as well. You saved the day. Natalie is a boss. Hell yeah. Natalie the goat. That's all. Thank you, Natalie. All right. Okay, State of Azeroth. Let's go. Premieres in 10 minutes. Now when he hid a screen from chat, he asked for her number. At least we know that RestreamBot has good support. Hey, I mean, the live chat's good. Not so good on Twitter. Not so good on Twitter. I'll say that much. Should have forgot this was today. Yeah, so this is today. We're getting the roadmap for WoW. Classic and modern retail. And then some other stuff, supposedly. And you can earn the Dark Portal decor item. What is Holly going to be wearing today? I'm going to guess something purple. Purple or her red jacket thing. Let's see. Prediction. What will Holly wear today? Purple for midnight. Cool red leather jacket thing. Oh, we got the real Natalie in the chat. The Mayhem Mermaid. Hi, Natalie. You saved the day. Blizzard just went live on Twitch. Let's check here. I want to watch it on YouTube because I think I'll get ads on Twitch. There we go. Tatted gifted a sub to Natalie. She deserved it. She worked for it. She earned that sub. Thank you, Tatted. Frogger Plox. Thank you for the resub. You don't run ad blocker? No, I don't run ad blocker. That's bad. Ad blocker is bad. Actually, I want to open this in Chrome so my ad blocker works. Hold on. Theater mode. Can you show me your Havoc UI for a second? My Havoc thing isn't as good as the Devourer one, but yeah. It's just one line. One line of abilities. Okay, that I could just need to reload. Okay, that's broken. That's broken. Over under, how long does it take for Xalatath toes in the presentation? Dude, probably right away. They should, if they were smart, they should open with it. If they knew their audience well. My brain was suffering without LVI. Yeah, LVI is back, kind of, sort of. Premieres in 4 minutes. You guys excited? Blizzard really spent so many resources to create a third spec for DH, and in the process, they deleted Havoc. Okay, here's my prediction. I think we're gonna get Classic Plus. The same thing that like they got over in China, where it's like vanilla, TBC and Wrath all in one. I'm pretty confident we're gonna get that. Yeah, like they saw how many people were interested in that after China got it. There's so many people over in NA that were like, "Fuck, we want that. Like, we would love that." So I'm sure they found a way to do it. Did you see the Agrand tweet? I did not. If it's a recent one, no. 2 weeks ago. Oh, this thing. Yeah. He's like working on a different project. Really excited for you to see what other awesome stuff the team is working on in due time. But for now, I'm gonna keep my head down. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the Titan Forge servers seem lame. I don't know too much about it. I didn't look into it because, you know, I can't play it. I don't want to form an opinion when I can't even play it. But if we're actually gonna get it, might be interesting. They might approach it from a different angle too, since it's since NA. My copium is that 12.0.5 will be the DH customization update. New Void themed options, new customization metaforms, new stuff for Void Elf. So everything for Demon Hunters. This is just going to be focused on Demon Hunters. I was thinking yesterday, it would be cool. I know everyone hates Shadowlands, but I think Shadowlands would be perfect for a remix like structure. It would be perfect. Same with BFA. Rocksteady, what's up? Yep. I could tell you're a Rocksteady by your name. Gotcha. Azeroth, thank you for the Prime. Is this going to start? You're cooking with Shadowland Remix? Yeah, I mean, I think it's the perfect format. There's a lot of distinct transmog between the covenants. Obviously, it wouldn't be covenant locked. Fun. Let's turn alerts off. Sub goal off. Make my camera a little smaller. Oh, that's not my camera. Is that good? Full screen? Am I too small down there? Let's turn up the volume too. Is that too loud? I guess we won't know until some talking starts. You're quiet compared to it? Okay, turn it down a little bit. To bring back Shadowlands Remix, remove the slow rep grind in Night Fae area for that one reputation. The mushroom one? Mushroom people? Oh, I I don't know if Natalie is still here. I don't know if I can ask you another work-related question. Can I block? Oh my god, it's so loud. Can I block Restream from relaying my other chatbots, like Streamlabs? Like, can I block it from picking up Streamlabs? Awesome, thank you. The Mushroom People, it made the grind for meta achievement so bad I didn't want to finish it. Yeah. Yeah. Wrath Remix would be good for End of Midnight since we're going back to Northrend and Last Titan. I think Shadowlands would also be good because I think the what are they called? The Nathrazim are going to be in the Last Titan as well. The Dreadlords. Sire coming back in the Last Titan? Maybe. Maybe. The Burning Legion is also coming back. Just saying. Someone's got to lead the new Burning Legion. And the right to reach through the monitor and bitch slap one customer per quarter. True. Yeah. Everyone wants to do that. I want to do that to a lot of you sometimes. Just saying. Dark Elf 13, thank you for the prime. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here we go.
Let's get right into it.
Housing.
Labyrinths.
Wow, classic.
BlizzCon.
So what does this all mean?
Labyrinths.
This is going to be one for the ages.
Tell me if it's too loud.
To protect home and bring harmony.
This fight is far from over, and Azeroth needs her champion now. More than ever.
Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you.
Welcome to the State of Azeroth. When I was thinking about what the State of Azeroth actually means, I started to reflect on why we started doing annual updates in the first place. I remember in 2022 when we were in the twilight of the Shadowlands expansion and Dragonflight was about to launch. The Classic team was cooking on the Burning Crusade and prepping Wrath of the Lich King Classic.
They're
It
cooking.
was around this time that a new era emerged for the WoW team. One where we were rapidly evolving and storming toward the future with you on our minds. We created what we call the Live Team to not only support a new 8-week patch cadence, but also noodle on experimental gameplay in modern WoW. This led to Mists of Pandaria Remix, Legion Remix, Plunderstorm, Overcharge Delves, and more. This energy allowed us to be more confident, more committed, and more excited than ever before for both modern and classic WoW. And it led us to share our first ever long-term roadmap to bring us closer to the community that inspires us. Our confidence and commitment since those days has not wavered, and we will continue to share our plans. So what does this all mean? Then and now. It means you are the spark that lights our way. The Warcraft universe has lived for 3 decades because of players who make it meaningful and who give us the opportunity and creative energy to make even more of it. Today, we're on the cusp of the Midnight expansion, and we're excited for the stories that will be told, the memories made, and the triumphs we will earn together as we defend our world once again. Light versus Void has been ever present in WoW, and we will charge into the fray with the Heronir and Devourer demon hunters by our side.
Hell yeah.
The campaign of Midnight is the kind of story that will find your heart.
We're
Whether you've
cusping.
just joined us in Azeroth, been with us the entire 21 years, or somewhere in between. Together, we will experience all that Midnight has to offer as we work our way toward the 3rd and final installment of the World Soul Saga, called The Last Titan. We will learn what it means to carry loss and still move forward. Heroism isn't perfection. It's a winding road of choices we make when things are hardest. And when our idea of the world is shattered, our notion of home will be paramount. There must be time for rest, creativity, and community. In short, housing. You've been asking for this feature since the early days of WoW. We wanted to build it, and we knew it had to live up to 20 years of hopes and dreams. And on top of that, whatever housing started with, it had to be poised to grow and evolve over many years and be guided by our players. And here we are, with player housing about to enter full release with the Midnight expansion. During housing early access, you have absolutely blown our minds. In the first 2 weeks alone, you all spent over 4 million hours in your houses and neighborhoods. That's
4
over
million.
450 years. And you placed over 14 million decor items in that time. The most gold has been spent on the secretive bookcase wall, of course.
Cam is half
because
that.
Who doesn't love a secret door? I always say, never underestimate players. And thank you for proving me right over and over again. It's been a beautiful reminder that everyone enjoys Azeroth in their own way. And on that note, we want to see even more of that creativity. We recently announced the launch of Azeroth Interiors, which is our Midnight Renovation Challenge. This is a global invitational for WoW creators and community members who are competing in a battle unlike anything we've ever seen before. Instead of swords and shields, their weapons are mood boards, boundless creativity, and finesse with our tools. So head over to your favorite creator channels and check out their concepts for what they will be building over the next month. Over time, our updates to housing will be driven by what you want and what you need to make your dreams real as you continue to explore, imagine, and push the tools to their limits. We'll have more about the updates you can expect in housing in a few moments. If you've played WoW before, one of the coolest parts about housing when you open up your inventory for the first time is to see all the housing items you've collected without even knowing it because of achievements you got in past expansions.
True.
It's like a trip down memory lane. And speaking of memories, let's talk about WoW Classic. Over the past 6 years,
Oh,
I really can't believe it's been 6 years. Classic has been an expression of love for the early years of WoW and bringing it to you in a variety of flavors. Between our hardcore, seasonal, and progression realms, you've shown us the ongoing potential of WoW and Classic are limitless. We take that to heart, and we will continue to honor that. Today, Mists of Pandaria Classic continues in the original Classic realms, with the next major milestone being the release of the Escalation update in a few weeks. It includes a new quest campaign, new battlegrounds, scenarios, and more. We're going to release the Mists of Pandaria patches over time as we
That's an
have
old
with
drop.
previous expansions, and you can expect the Siege of Orgrimmar and the return of Timeless Isle later this year. The launch of Burning Crusade Classic on our anniversary realms is also on our doorstep. Another round of Illidan taunts and Fellreaver terrors. The Outlands, Kara, Mag, and more are coming later this year too. We also launched seasonal Titan Reforged realms in Classic for our players in China. Why? Not only are our audiences between Modern and Classic unique, but so are our WoW players in China. We made those realms for them, based on how they play. And that's not
Now-
all we're cooking up. I can say with confidence that all Classic players across the globe have a lot to look forward to. I'm really excited to announce that... I guess we'll save that for later.
Oh my god.
So, back to where I began. What is the state
Wow.
of Azeroth? It's alive.
Got
In
baited.
all its forms. Incredibly vibrant and getting brighter. And we plan to keep it that way with your help and guidance as we listen to your feedback and act on it. Soon you will see us launch surveys and games so we can get your thoughts and feedback. Listening to you is our commitment. We mean it, and we aim to keep proving it. We want to give you the place, space, and tools to play how you want to play and live how you want to live in Azeroth. That's our North Star. We want our humble universe to be the place you go to when you have a bit of free time, when you need to recharge alongside your friends and family after a long day, or when you need an escape. Let off steam by conquering a boss, role-playing, now decorating, mogging, PvPing, exploring, whatever. A fantasy home in every sense, where strangers become friends and friends become neighbors. And we have a plan to help those of you looking for your people, those players who enjoy the same things in WoW that you do. We're calling it the WoW Ambassador Program, which is all about the community helping the community, as it often does. This is less about us and more about you, a bit of an experiment to help connect you with players and communities that are filled with others who play how you play, or how you want to play. Our ambassadors are helpful friends from within our very own WoW community, and you can check out our website for more details. As you know, community is our mainstay, and in the era of housing, we wanted to do what we can to support those who need more than pixels when it comes to having a place to live. This year, we're excited to
Nice.
be partnering with Habitat for Humanity with a charity pet pack that we hope, with your support, will help provide safety and shelter to families in need of affordable homes. Habitat for Humanity has helped more than 65 million people globally. This charity pet pack includes the adorable Rufus, who will be available in both Modern and Classic WoW. Rufus loves to build,
Get it?
something you'll see in
See,
action
makes-
if he's left idle for too long.
Roofs.
Those of you who play Modern WoW will also get a doghouse, a bowl, and a bed. We're incredibly excited to be supporting Habitat for Humanity this year, and we'll have more information to share about how you can bring Rufus home soon. As always, you are our heroes, our heartbeat, and our gratitude is everlasting. I'll see you at BlizzCon 2026, and of course, at home in Azeroth.
There she is. Okay, now we hear from Ian.
Hey everyone, and thank you, Holly. I'm Ian Hazikostas, Game Director for World of Warcraft. I want to start off by saying thank you, as always, to our community for your continued passion, for the time you put into this world, and for your boundless creativity.
Oh,
It has been so amazing seeing so
I used
many
this
folks
song
jump
in my
into
last
housing
video.
over the last couple of months. I'll be talking more about this later, but I just wanted to start out by saying, on behalf of everyone who had any part in bringing housing to life, that we are simply in awe of what you've already created. We knew you'd make incredible homes, but the community response has just blown away our expectations. There simply is no World of Warcraft without you, our community. We are honored to be a part of this world and humbled to be the caretakers of something that has remained so special and so important to so many people for so long. Today, I'd like to share with you a bit of what we're up to with World of Warcraft, in terms of the right now present stuff, the fast approaching launch of Midnight, and a small peek at some of the bigger things that we have planned for 2026. Now, obviously, I can't go too far into all the details, especially with so many of our plans tied up in story spoilers and us wanting to keep
True.
some surprises. But we think there is a ton to look forward to for all residents of Azeroth in the year ahead. So let's get right into it. As we stand here today, we are just over a month from launching Midnight and getting the game into your hands. The team is working hard to polish up the last details of the expansion, iron out bugs, refine features, and just overall get this thing ready for you to dive into in March. But between now and then, there's still plenty to do and see in WoW today. We are kicking off the Midnight pre-launch event called Twilight Ascension. This event will run until Midnight's launch on March 2nd. This is where the stakes start to crystallize, and the threat we face begins to take real shape, and the void makes itself felt in our world. This is a repeatable event in which you'll join Magister Umbric and Grand Magister Ramath in their efforts to keep the Twilight's Blade at bay at locations around the world.
This was kind of a miss,
killing rares,
to be
completing
honest.
world quests, and defeating bosses, as you earn limited time rewards like pets, mounts, transmogs, and of course, some fresh housing decor for your home. The 12.0 pre-patch that recently went live also includes a ton of the new features and improvements that are tied to Midnight. Demon Hunters out there can get started playing the new Void-themed Devourer range specialization. Or Void Elf Demon Hunters can be unlocked with a short quest line. Some of the baseline systems improvements and updates that went live include our new Transmog 2.0 system, which includes situational outfit swapping, an improved UI, and finally, slot-based transmog, so you don't have to constantly re-transmog every time you get an upgrade. For players new to PvP, learn the ropes in the training grounds. Expanding and revamping the idea found in CompStomp, players will join a battle against smarter game-controlled opponents in Arathi Basin, Silver Shard Mines, and Battle for Gilneas. Also kicking off this week is the Winds of Mysterious Fortune, a limited-time event where XP and reputation gains are boosted across the board, especially reputation. We think this is another great way to get caught up ahead of Midnight, whether it's leveling an alt to join the fray, or fast-tracking some of those rep-based decor items that you've been chasing. And as part of this celebration of Midnight, we are granting a special limited-time Dark Portal decor item to every player with an active WoW subscription who logs in between now and the launch of the expansion.
There you go. Easy.
Finally, Welcome Back Weekend also starts today. If you're not currently subscribed to WoW, but you've had a subscription in the past, from now until February 1st, you can explore the WoW base game for free up to level 80, including all level up content,
up to level
pre-launch events, the recent system updates I've been talking about, a completely overhauled returning player experience, and more than 20 years of Azeroth's world and story. We are so excited about Midnight and all that's been going on with WoW, and we really want to make sure that we're making it easy for you to come check it all out. The level cap is of course increasing to 90, and you'll be leveling through 4 new and reimagined zones, full of new questing content, both campaign chapters as well as local stories, and additional chapters waiting for you at max level. Midnight is introducing 8 new dungeons, 11 new delves, and a new delve companion, Valera, as well as the praise system to add a layer of depth, challenge, and intrigue to your outdoor world gameplay.
Ian said something at the start.
We have new PvP features coming in Midnight, like the new epic battleground Slayer's Rise, which also exists as an outdoor world space for those of you who prefer world PvP in war mode. You can also spend some time in the Arcantina.
He mentioned something called Labyrinth,
where you can rub elbows with some big names in WoW lore, learn more about them, and complete quests on their behalf. Now, a couple of weeks after launch, Season 1 will kick off in full. That update will pull the story forward through a host of new content. First off, we have the 6-boss raid, the Voidspire, that really is going to be the beginning of a capstone to the story that we're telling at the start of Midnight. We're also going to have a smaller 1-boss raid called the Dream Rift, as well as 4 new world bosses in the outdoor world. As we kick off our seasons, we're going to have a new pool of Mythic Plus dungeons, 4 new Midnight dungeons along with 4 updated Legacy dungeons, our new Delve season, and of course a new PvP season where you can test your skills and earn cutting-edge rewards. And with the training grounds I mentioned earlier, hopefully there'll be a smoother on-ramp into PvP for those who are trying to get into the ecosystem for the first time. Now, a couple of weeks after that, we're also going to have a 3rd raid zone, the March on Caldenas, a new 2-boss raid that really caps off this initial chapter of the Midnight story and brings us closer to what will come next. The addition of story mode to World of Warcraft has made it so that any player can experience these moments for themselves. And we want to continue to lean in, giving you ways to live the story of Azeroth no matter how you choose to play. Whether you want to jump in and tackle raids, do delves, or just hang out in the Arcantina and have a chat. Our goal, as always, is to give you lots to do and tons to choose among. And we can't wait to see how you choose to adventure across the unfolding story of Midnight.
Housing
As I
update.
said earlier, we have been utterly overwhelmed by your creativity and your ingenuity during housing so far, and of course, by your feedback. As Holly said, we want you to help us build this feature together.
Bitsy,
We
thank you
want
for
to hear
the tier
more
1
of what
sub.
you're interested in,
Thank
more
you.
of what's working and what's not working, and your feedback is directly informing the decisions we make. You've already seen some quality of life improvements go live over the last couple of months, but we're keeping a close eye on housing to continually improve the feature from every angle, whether we're talking about economy adjustments, UI updates, or all new functionality. We want to keep finding opportunities to support the creative expression that you invent, like making it easier to float your house, for example. Right off the bat, there's a couple of things we already have in mind. We've heard from many of you that your cozy creation doesn't quite feel complete without the ability for some of your companion pets to wander around it and get into trouble.
Hey,
So we
there you
want to
go.
offer the ability to place those pets there, as well as showcasing more of your cosmetic collections in general. Like, for example, being able to hitch a couple of your favorite mounts up in your yard outdoors.
Nice.
We're working on delivering that as well. We've also seen and heard that as you're expressing that boundless creativity
Music?
and maybe making something like, say, a grand piano that you cobble together from a dozen different decor
Music.
pieces, it can be frustrating when you realize that you have your grand creation, but it's not quite in the spot you want it to be in, and you want to
Oh.
move it just a few feet over to the
Maybe not.
side. Right now, you pretty much have to deconstruct and reconstruct the thing to do that. Well, we want to make it so that you can just click and drag, mass select the multiple pieces,
Oh.
and move them over.
Grouping.
While we're at it, let's also have the ability to copy and paste. So if
That's
you want to
amazing.
have a few of those grand pianos, you can just copy, paste, 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 and there you go. Now, speaking of copying and pasting, we've
Perfect.
also heard from many of you that as
Import,
you're
export?
browsing these amazing creative designs that
That's
your
what I
fellow
need.
players are coming up with, you wish that it would be easier to just grab them and import them as a starting point for your own experimentation.
Yeah.
Or maybe you've cooked up something that you're really proud of and you want to share it with your friends or the community at large.
I
So
don't
we're
do
working
that.
on creating import and export codes for easy sharing and exchanging
Hell
of your
yeah.
house designs. Along the way, to give you even more freedom in what you can do, you're going to see decor budgets, both for interior and exterior placement, continue to increase. Some of
Huge.
that is the product of things we're learning about technical limits on the system, but also just a desire to give ongoing progression as you're able to level up your house more and more. That's some of the stuff we're working on, definitely not a complete list, but we're keeping an eye on bigger things for housing as well. Once neighborhood endeavors go live with Midnight launch, we'll be paying very close attention to just how they liven up your neighborhoods and how you interact with them to determine how best to support the things you want to see from that feature going forward. All of this is just the ground floor for housing in World of Warcraft. This is the foundation of a feature that we want to be a reflection of your life and times in Azeroth, and we're serious about expanding it and improving it alongside you in the years to come. So again, thank you so much for your passion and your feedback so far. Keep telling us what you want from housing, and we will keep listening, and we will keep it coming.
Midnight
Now,
roadmap.
it's
All
time
right,
to
here
get
we
into
go.
the content updates you can look forward to beyond the launch of Midnight. We have a few things to share today, starting with more specific plans, and then getting a bit more vague as we move later into the year with details to follow. So first off, shortly after Midnight's launch, patch 1205 will hit our public test realm. This update finds us in the immediate aftermath of those Season 1 raids, which, would you believe, didn't quite fully resolve the threat that Xal'atath poses to Azeroth.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to see void assaults begin to pop up across the outdoor world. These will bring new enemies for us to fight, new reasons to rally to defend Azeroth, and of course, new rewards along with it. On the lighter side, we're also going to be adding a prop hunt-inspired event as a small diversion from this pitched battle raging between the light and the dark. In this event, you're going to queue up and find yourself on a team facing off against another small team of 5 in a
No
location
way.
like Silvermoon City or the Alliance and Horde neighborhoods, where one team uses enchantment and illusion to disguise themselves cleverly as innocuous props
That's
and try
sick.
to hide in the environment, while the other team tries to seek them out. This event is not going to do much when it comes to beating back the Void and saving Azeroth, but it is a way to find some fun in the face of an ever-present, ever-growing threat.
That is fun.
Our next small update, 1207, brings a further escalation of these Void assaults, but also a standalone one-boss raid.
Sporefall,
We're
one boss
excited
raid.
to get away from the idea of raids being consigned to just these massive twice-a-year updates.
A mid-tier
We want
raid.
to lean more into the flexibility of matching the content that we offer to the narrative and just fun opportunities that we see to tell stories of different shapes and sizes. All of this brings us to the first major Midnight content update, 12.1.
I have to raid,
Now, I
don't
can't reveal the name, setting, or really much of anything specific about this update yet, but I can share that 12.1 will bring with it a large new outdoor questing space full of max level content,
Okay.
a new raid,
Okay.
and of course new seasons, so an updated Mythic Plus dungeon pool, new PvP and Delve rewards, and the continued refinements and expansion that you'd expect from a major content update in WoW.
Yeah.
This patch is also going to bring an overhaul of our friend system that makes it easier for you to keep up with friends you have and make new friends along the way. Next up comes 12.1.5, which brings with it an all-new content type.
Labyrinth.
We have seen how passionately the community has taken to delves, and we want to support this with even more flexibility and experimentation. For those of you who love delve gameplay, but wish there were something a little more than the bite-sized experiences we currently offer, we are adding a new feature that we're currently calling labyrinths. These are inspired by mega dungeons in a sense, and labyrinths are large, sprawling delve experiences that you can tackle all at once or just a
Ooh.
bit at a time, depending on your schedule and preference. They're going to have a different form and reward structure than
Mega
you're used
delves.
to seeing in your delves, but they will keep the core elements of exploring and besting foes alongside your trusty delve companion. Beyond that, and also in 12.1.5, we are planning another small one-boss raid in this
Wow.
window. Unlike the raid in 1207, which is more of a standalone thing, this raid is going to be a direct continuation of Midnight's narrative, bridging us and setting the stage for the next major update in the following year, which we'll talk about down the line.
Okay.
Later in the year, we also have a new
What's that?
standalone event coming from the same group of mad scientists who brought you game modes
New
like
standalone
Thunderstorm
mode.
or Remix. We'll have more to share on this as we get closer to the date, but this is going to be another separate standalone mode that exists alongside the core World of Warcraft loop. And all of this, of course, is going to be accompanied by the steady, fast flow of content that you're used to seeing. Holiday updates, events like Turbulent Timeways, and much more. We want to keep moving at the live service pace you've come to expect since Dragonflight and that we've continued through the War Within, making sure there's always something new and exciting on the horizon.
Road to BlizzCon.
Now that's the big stuff we have to share right now. But there's still way more to come in Midnight and in World of Warcraft as a whole, and we can't wait for you to see it. We also have this little thing called BlizzCon coming up in just under 8 months. And while I can't say too much today, what I can say is that this is going to be one for the ages. We really hope to see you there and to show you some of how we're thinking about the next 20 years of everything Warcraft. You're not going to want to miss this one. Thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you to every single member of this community for being a part of the journey with us. But before we go, however,
Oh.
I just want to share one last thing.
Oh.
We know the Void and Xalatath are dark threats, and that the stakes are high, and the tone of Midnight can be dire. But we also never want to forget that Azeroth is, for all of us, home. It's a place of light, community, family, and friends. This is a world that could warm the heart
Cross
of
realm.
even the Prince of Darkness.
Oh. New rogue spec?
hyperplane!
It's just an ad. Dude, we all thought it was like a show or a movie or... I was like, is that a new Rogue spec? It was a good ad. It was a good ad. Don't get me wrong. Really cool. Yeah, I feel like it was built up to be something. Yeah, at least, I mean, that's how it seemed. Huh. Interesting. Mini raids? Yeah, dude, the mini raids, I'm pretty stoked for. Okay, snacks. All right. Okay. I got an achievement. It's nearly midnight. Log in during the event heralding the launch of midnight. Oh, that's what gives the decor item, I believe? Probably? Yeah. It's nearly midnight. But yeah, crazy. Mid-tier raids is something I didn't expect. That's pretty sick. And you know that they're going to be tuned well, right? Because they have to stand on their own. They're not going to be, hopefully, they're not going to be like one-shottable, like a first boss in a raid or something. Explains the eye level dramatic slow. Right. Yeah. If you think back to like Crucible of Storms, that was a 2-boss raid, but they were tuned very, very harshly. I think the last boss of Crucible of Storms is one of the most notorious end bosses of any raid ever. Hello, Sonari. Good morning. Okay, let's see if that makes Restream not relay Streamlabs. The mini raid should come around July or so, given the usual cadence since Dragonflight. Cool. Cool. Just in time for my birthday. Let's go. Okay. Is the roadmap posted somewhere? Yes. There's probably going to be more info that they didn't mention in the live stream in some of these posts, the blue posts. Okay, so launch 4 new zones, midnight campaign. So this is end of February, early March. Hold on, let me fix my camera and stuff. One sec. Not that one. I think that's too big. Turn alerts back on. Switch drop. Okay. All right. So, yeah, launch end of February, early March. And then from there, it's 12.0.5. So this will be after the raids. We'll get Void Assault, Prop Hunt. Prop Hunt looks like a lot of fun. What game was it that I played it in? It's either Final Fantasy or Terrace Land. One of them had Prop Hunt in it. Yeah, I think it was Terrace Land. Tar Island. Cool. Okay, so after that, 12.0.7, Story and Quests. That'll be the lead up to the next major raid. Void Assault Escalation. So we get even more Void Assaults. Then we get the mid-tier raid. And Turbulent Timeways. So I wonder how this is going to feel, right? Because a lot of guilds, like even like my guild, right? We don't really stop raiding in between. It takes us a while to finally like kill the last boss, and then we have it on farm for a little while, like because we have it on farm because we also want to get the gear that we missed along the way and mounts and whatnot. How's that overlap going to happen with that sort of end of main raid and then this new raid popping up as well? Because we'll have to prog this new one, even though it's just one boss, but like I said, it'll probably be tuned pretty difficult. CE would just be for the main raid. I'm more concerned about just like scheduling and timing and how do we allocate our raid nights. What's going to be on this raid boss that makes it worth going out of our way to kill? Because it's only one boss. Its loot table can only be so big. And that loot has to be worth getting, knowing that the next season is right around the corner. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking like achievements or anything like that. I'm just mainly like questioning how guilds are going to schedule their time, because they're probably still going to be working on the main raids of the season when this comes out. Yeah, it might be like, you know, pop in there, kill the one boss, and then go back and do a clear. of the other raids, or I don't know. Cool. All right. So then after that, we get 12.1, new zone, new raid, new dungeon, new delves. So I think with this patch right here, they couldn't say what it is because obviously something happens at the end of the first season that leads us to wherever this is going to take us. But the fact that it's a new zone makes me think we're going somewhere. It's not just going to be in the zones that we have. Oh, it's that other island. It's that other island. Yeah, Snake Island. I feel like they could have said that, though. Like, if that's actually where we're going and that's the theme, I don't think that it has anything to do with the previous raids. I don't know. Maybe it does. New raid, new dungeon, new delves, new world boss. So it's going to be a zone, as you would expect for a new patch with everything in it. Dungeon, couple delves, big old world boss there. And then September, we get BlizzCon. Then after BlizzCon, we get the... Would this not be the final patch? Or the final, like, raid? Oh, this is 0.1. Sorry, I didn't even realize this is 0.1. I thought it was like the next... Yeah, 12.2 will be next year. Yeah. I was jumping ahead. Yeah, so we'll get BlizzCon, the one boss raid. It's interesting we're getting the one boss raid in the 0.5 patch rather than the 0.7. I had the same questions about that one as I did with the first one. How's that going to work? And then the new standalone mode, they didn't say anything about it, but they showed a screenshot of some art. And if I'm remembering correctly, it looked like Drustvar. I don't know if any of you guys saw that. The 12.1.5, they said will have story implications, like it's part of the canon and not an extra side thing. Right. Yeah, they did say that. Okay. Yeah, this is the first mid-tier raid we get. It's like Zangarmarsh. It's named Sporefall. This raid will take place in Harandar, the lush and nature-filled zone of midnight. Okay. The other raid is planned for patch 12.1.5, which is after the release of Midnight Season 2. While we don't have a name, it was mentioned that this raid will feature one boss. Unlike Sporefall, which is its own standalone raid, this raid is planned to be a direct continuation of Midnight's overarching story. The last time we saw standalone raids was back in Battle for Azeroth with the Crucible of Storms raid, and before that, the Ruby Sanctum raid. Right, I forgot about that. That we followed after Icecrown. Blizzard looks to be expanding more on new styles of raid content, which is a welcome change. Maybe for 12.1, they plan to give us an 8-boss raid, and the 9th boss comes out in 12.1.5. We get the same number of bosses that can split up the story. That would make sense, actually. Kind of what they're doing in, like, the first season. Except these ones are released a little bit closer together. Disguise yourself as Decor in Prop Hunt. New activity coming in patch 12.0.5. Also called Decor Duel. Prop Hunt is a queued activity pitting two groups of 5 against each other in instanced versions of Silvermoon City and the Alliance/Horde neighborhoods. One team will disguise themselves as pieces of decor, hiding amongst various props and doodads scattered throughout the environment, while the other team attempts to find them. They didn't say how to unlock the doggo pet. I think it's going to be a charity donation, right? It was for Habitats for Humanity, so it'll probably be like $15 or something. Not intended to be a major feature or progress the narrative of Midnight Prop Hunt, serves as a lighthearted diversion, affording players the opportunity to play with one another in a low-stakes environment. While we don't have any indication of what, if any, rewards may be associated with the minigame, there will almost certainly be trading post progress, achievements, and fun to be had for all. That's cool. That would be fun to do on stream with viewers. I can get behind that. Friday Night Prop Hunt. Dude, it really seemed like Holly was going to announce Titanforge Realms for NA. It was like on the tip of her tongue. Any keys happening soon? Yes. I will be doing keys. Would be something else we can do aside from keys during downtime. Prop hunt. I assumed with how that Agrand tweet made it seem a bit further away, that's Classic Plus would be a BlizzCon announcement. Yeah, I think so. They need to have something big to announce at BlizzCon, right? So it makes sense that's what it would be. Man, last BlizzCon was crazy announcements. We got 3 expansions announced. Season of Discovery. That's wild. That's a huge announcement. BlizzCon has MDI back on stage. Nice. Oh, I think Restream is working now, where it's not relaying. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's working. Housing was announced too? Really? Was that at BlizzCon? Oh, and we got what was that mobile game that we were all playing? Rumble, yeah. Yeah, now dead. I remember us sitting in the Airbnb playing it. It'll have to be post Last Titan announcements because there won't be another BlizzCon until that it's about done. Yeah, so I've been hearing this BlizzCon is going to be headlined by their big new StarCraft announcement. Skinny, thank you for the Twitch Prime. hold on. I'm gonna put my UI video in a command. Just add it to the UI command. Must lurk. Need to do some work. That rhymed. Hope the StarCraft rumors are true. I never got into StarCraft, and word on the street is that it's going to be a shooter, like a third-person shooter, which again I don't have much experience with, but I'm intrigued. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change my titles now. I'll leave the YouTube title because I don't want to mess around with that. My raid lead is complaining about mini raids and the upcoming split raids because he expects that raiders will take advantage of the travel time between raids to take unscheduled breaks and waste prog time. I mean, I suspect that these raids are probably going to have less trash in them than most raids. So it'll be the same time spent between bosses, whether it's killing trash or traveling somewhere. You know, people go AFK during trash too. Has he ever said the words time theft? Yeah, that's crazy. I need to clean up my bags. Got a lot of shit in here. The centered cooldown manager, if you add another ability into your essentials, does it mess up your UI? It shouldn't. No, it just stretches the resource bars. The resource bars are attached to the essentials bar, so they'll fit to whatever the top bar is. Oh, whoops, not that. I'm gonna vendor some of this stuff. But if you add two abilities, it'll overlap your player target frames. Well, luckily for us, Devourer doesn't have that many abilities, so that'll never be an issue. Vendor. Okay, this is better than it was. Ew, why did it auto sort them to the top? I hate that. Please get Baginator add-on. That messy bag is killing me. No, this is where I like it. Right-click bag icon. You can assign what goes where. No thanks. I'll keep it messy. Okay. $15 with Speetly. Jetson Lane doesn't like change. I like my controlled chaos. I never need to know where any of this stuff is. Just these 3 things that I've pulled down, and I know exactly where they are. The rest of the stuff, I don't care where it is. All I need are these 3 things for easy access. For easy access. Wow, there's actually no groups. Up that listing to 19? Oh my god. When is the reveal? Oh, you missed it. $17 Dawnbreaker. Okay. All right. We can handle this. Yo. How empty our bars are. You never need to know where pots and food are in bags anymore because they'll be on bars. True. I can just put them on my bars. That's what I've been meaning to do for, honestly, a couple years. Is to get rid of my action bars and just have one action bar left over that just has, like, you know, random stuff on it. Clickable stuff. Macros. Is Reap only used in single target and Eradicate in AoE? If you're playing Annihilator, you only press that button to spend Voidfall. Once you have 3 Voidfall stacks, then you press it. Yeah, and if you're playing with Eradicate and you're like fighting a single target dungeon boss, even when your Reap button lights up and turns into Eradicate and it's, you know, it's flashing at you, do not press it. If you have 3 stacks of Voidfall, you can press it. But if it's just Eradicate, you do not press it in single target. The housing bait reveal at the end was wild. There were a couple baits. Holly had a pretty big bait at the start, and then Ian at the end. What add-on do you use for the circle around the cursor? It is called Ultimate Mouse Cursor. The new Delve format thing, the Labyrinths, looks kind of cool. I'm wondering if it's going to be, if there's like different versions, or if it's just one version of it that lasts the whole season. I'm kind of thinking back to, remember that thing in the Forbidden Reach where you had to get like the keys for the different rooms? That's what it's making me think of. Kind of like a large season spanning puzzle area. Yeah. Scara Vaults. Yeah, that place. That was cool. I liked it. I was always hoping there was going to be something like bigger and more impressive in it, but there never was. Are the 2 resource bars part of the Blizzard CDM? I took your layout a few days ago and it doesn't have those. Yeah, so I just put out a video yesterday and I updated all of the profiles in my Discord. So if you're still in the Discord, you probably got a ping. You can watch the video. It'll tell you how to get these bars. Missed the show. How would you sum up most important news? Yeah, a lot of housing changes. We're getting mid-tier raids of single bosses throughout midnight. We're getting a mega delve. I don't know. I think that's it. A lot of big housing changes. Trying to think if there's anything else. I don't know. Oh yeah, prop hunt. Prop hunt will be fun. Oh, we just lost somebody in the group. What the hell? Still convinced that was a teaser for a show, not just an ad. Oh, man, they were like... Ian teased it as if it was something like... One more thing, like, you're gonna love this. And it was just an ad? Doesn't add up. No pun intended. Missed the show. How do we get the Dark Portal housing decor? You just gotta log into the game. Very curious if there is a single person jumping for joy over housing changes. Oh, dude. A ton of people. I don't think you realize how big and impactful housing is. It's like the biggest feature to ever come to World of Warcraft in the past 20 years. Dude. People are like, oh, we're not getting Void Elf customization Void Eyes. Fuck everything else. The reveal was a flop. No Demon Hunter customization. Know so many people have come back to the game because of housing? Absolutely. I'm not very creative artistically. I'm overjoyed to be able to copy paste other creations. Same. That's incredible. Which is so cool because you know there's going to be websites now where you can go and like browse through designs. If you like something, you can just like copy the code. Wowhead will 100% have a page for it. Oh, I'm sure. I would like to see another site do it though, other than Wowhead. Wygo could do it. I'm thinking something completely different, like Final Fantasy had a site. Clamshousing.com. You must be happy that Blizzard finally stated they would fix the soul fragment consumption at the beginning of Collapsing Star. Yep. It is a very good change. Very good change. It works well. I tested it on beta last night. It's good if you need to cancel your first or like your first with your Apex talent or your first one. But with the 5-second lockout, if you're canceling any collapsing stars other than like your first couple, you're pretty much just not going to get another one. That lockout is pretty long. We didn't get a monk 4th and 5th spec announced. I'm quitting WoW until monks have more specs than any other class. They've been neglected since MoP. PoE has it as well. Just copy someone's hideout. Yeah. But you know that opens up a whole other can of worms with people potentially charging for it, charging real life money. You could do it in game. You could hire people. You can pay them gold. Yeah, no real money. That's against TOS. I wonder if... So here's what I'm thinking, right? If it's just an export code that people are buying, that can easily be shared. But what if the designer keeps the export code to themselves? Doesn't just give it away, but you hire that person to log into their character and come and like insert it into your house. Oh, I have a full group. Dawnbreaker? Dawnbreaker. Anyone can just share and copy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like... Like, if you buy an export code off a website, right? And then after you make that purchase, it just gives you the code. Obviously, that becomes very easy to share. But I guess if somebody buys it themselves, they then have the code in their own house that they can export. It's no different to paid UIs now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's just a free market. People don't try to get too crazy with it. Hopefully. Find the right build? No. Annihilator. You could edit one hidden thing to change the code after each sale. Sensing a tip's appreciated coming, yeah. I mean, you could easily charge for in-game gold. Like, that's 100% allowed. All right. Tips for keys is just paying for a boost. Yeah. Either way, I'm really glad they're adding it. I might actually have a proper house now. What if the import export wasn't directly accessible by players, but it was all done through the crafting order system? Where you could put your layout up on the market for a crafting order. Somebody can browse it and buy it. And then it just gets... I don't know. Yeah, just make it simple codes. Like talents. Like this shit. I'm getting too deep into it. Have you had a problem with the souls still being consumed after you move? What does that mean?
Five, four,
Oh, collapsing
three,
star.
2.
Yeah, that's not on
1.
retail yet.
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many losses against the Nerubians.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Since
Yeah,
the
that's just on beta
decimation
for
of
now.
our armada,
It wasn't actually hot fixed into retail.
it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Oh, our healer's dead. All right, let's go. Guessing souls still fall through the floor in the airship. Nope, it got fixed. Oh, I'm getting a ton of errors. Oh my, oh no. My cooldown manager's gone. I'm reloading.
Trying to steal the flagship.
Okay, we're back. Oh no, my meter's reset. Fuck.
Outsiders, get to the door. Secure the deck. You need to gain control of the ship.
Ready for midnight.
Airship's approaching. Be careful, outsiders. Those aren't ours. They empowered Belador's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free.
Dawn is hands down the worst dungeon. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad.
You'll need to
I don't know who decided to bring this back.
apply to them.
BFA one was pretty bad. Oh, Tol Dagor? Or Siege of Borealis. That one wasn't too bad.
Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Tol Dagor was bad.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Yeah, Arakara is not bugged. It's just a shitty dungeon. I don't like Arakara either. Not a fan. It's full of bugs. Terrible dad joke alert.
We have learned to embrace the dark.
Oh, City of Threads.
Let it
I forgot about that
embrace
place.
the night sky. Empower me.
Whoops. Okay, do not press eradicate. Do not press eradicate.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
I can't use shift on the boat. God damn it. trying to shift. It's never working. Do you know what happens if you try to blink mage through the beams and don't turn your character? What? What happens? You blink into the boss and die. Nice. My god. I'm pressing Reap during that phase just to maybe heal a little bit with souls. There's a lot of damage happening there. Jed, why are you pressing Reap? You told me not to. You said don't press Reap. Uh-oh. Parkour. Should work on a video about how to play caster as you learn. Dude, I don't even fucking know. Who says I'm learning? I'm trying to learn. How to be cast for all these people you taught to just be melee monkeys. I cannot be held responsible. Don't start casting C-Star right before mechanics come out. Yeah, I have to watch the timers a bit better. Shadow melding? Listen, I don't know how to do all this shit you guys are talking about. All I know, spam consume. I'm really good at that. See? Whoops. When buttons light up, press button. Making a video about it would make you learn. That's the point. I see what you're saying. I'm getting casted on by something? Hello? Oh. Whoops. First rule, follow your tank. Oh, I missed a star. I got 2 stars back to back there. Huge. AoE Frostmage doesn't press Ice Lance unless you just cast Brain Freeze Flurry. Brain Freeze Flurry. Say that 10 times fast. Feels like I'm getting a lot more stars. Ooh. So close to death there. Okay, this one's on me. They give you a tier bonus from season 3? No. Well, every tier bonus for every class, for DPS at least, it got changed to just damage increase. 6%, 10%, so 16 total. The healer in this group is like, he said, LMAO, Resto Druid's nuts. They really are nuts. Big healies. Abyssal Blast on me. I'm gonna pop Blur. Reading the Holy Paladin Discord channel last night. It's great entertainment. Oh no. Yeah, they're not happy.
Luckily, my daughter and her children.
It's such a weird decision.
You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Like, I think they were pretty content with what they were doing on beta, right? Like, why change it such like last minute? Literally the last build. That's a release candidate build. Like, I don't think a single person asked for this. I'm just glad I don't main Holy Paladin. Imagine that. Having the rug pulled out from under you. The build right before. Oof. I'm gonna save Void Ray for animate shadows. There they are. I was like, where are they? Be great if we could stand right behind the boss. That'd be helpful. Dude, put the F-Flow under us. It's not like that anymore? Is that not how it works? Oh, great. Now we're shooting an orb into the wall. Bro. Man, the ads are all over the place too. Sheesh.
You've saved Merodar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. No!
Oh god. F-flow on the boat. Doesn't seem to be working as intended.
What is that fresh horror?
What's going on? Oh. Hello? Throw? Throw? My button wasn't working. So I'm learning shift works if you try to shift onto the grates,
Must pursue and drive them
but it does not work on the flat ground.
The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
That's great. It's taking a sweet time getting here. It's okay. Getting rooted is fine. Barely hurts. That import code probably doesn't work, just so you know. It's from beta, I think. Beta or alpha. Do you know about the box on the first pull? Yes. I've never seen somebody do it successfully. Yeah, I'll try it if I do a floodgate. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The mobs need to be tanked away. I'm gonna disable some of those commands because those are old import codes.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Got a lot of random commands in here that are still turned on.
I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
Yeah, we'll just funnel into Discord, I think. Can you tell me how many collapsing stars you get off in one meta? It depends on the amount of targets. There were a couple pulls there where I got 3. It would have been 4, but I had to cancel one. But that's with many targets, right? The more targets you have, the more souls you're going to generate. "17 streets have done." So I need an Ecodome 17 and a Gambit 17.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
The damage of collapsing star is abysmal. In the overall grand scheme of things, yeah. Yeah. But it can really shoot you to the top of the meters in a single pull. Like if you're looking at your current meters. We just don't cast it enough to really compare to all the other abilities that we cast like 100 times more often. Which alt are you planning to play and totally not abandon after a few weeks? Dan has been telling me to play Mage. Mage, maybe Evoker. Yeah, I've heard them really complaining about defensives. That's unfortunate. Why is the last one at the bottom of Devourer the 25% faster one? Wouldn't the haste be better? Because this one you need to get 50 souls to get into. So the ramp up time is much longer. What bag add-on am I using? None. None at all. We're raw dogging the bags. When playing the melee build, how long would you wait to cast meta if the hunt is close to coming off cooldown? 5 seconds. Trying to get Jed to wrap his head around altar. Dude, I get altar. Just takes you back in time. Position, health. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you use the hunt before. It resets it and it doesn't. So going into meta gives you basically a new version of the hunt to use, and your regular hunt is still cooling down in the background. Do you prefer Devourer to Havoc or other way around? I like both. I'm just playing Devourer right now because it's new and shiny. So then you just wouldn't wait, right? Well, you would wait because you can do a melee combo right before. Like if you can squeeze another melee combo in before you go into meta, I think the damage would probably be worth it. Like if it's gonna be up in 5 seconds. Returning player looking to get back into the game. Took most of this year off. A weird question for anyone willing to answer. I'm encountering a bug where WoW won't let me install it. Do you have any files of a previous install still left on your computer? Yeah, consider yourself lucky. The WoW gods are sparing you today. It would still be cooling down the background, so you could do it after the meta one. Yeah, but the idea is to get it on cooldown, so you're cooling down more in the background of your meta, right? Like sitting on a cooldown and having it be up and ready and you're just not using it is always bad. How do you do the collapsing star thing? What thing? So, oh, maybe there's confusion here. You can't use the outside of meta version of the hunt while you're still in meta. Yeah. Yeah, you can't use that regular hunt until you've dropped out of meta. Yeah, so for example, if I go into Void Scarred, let's build up some souls here. Okay, so see, I have my regular hunt, but I'm not going to use it. Go into meta. Use the new hunt, Predator's Wake. And now, see, it's on cooldown for another minute 30. And I can't use the other hunt until I drop out of meta. So if you can use it before you go into meta, get it on cooldown. Yeah. See, now I've dropped out of meta and I have my regular hunt. Know how my class works. Hey, I didn't realize that Hungering Slash was giving a different version of Vengeful Retreat too, or like another charge of it. I had no idea. So if you go Void Blade, Hungering Slash, Vengeful Retreat, do it again. I had no idea until last night. I tried the melee build in a key and I was so shit. One thing I would suggest with the melee build is try to make sure you're always doing a Void Ray before your melee combo while you're inside of meta. Because fully channeling Void Ray gives you Student of Suffering. It's a big mastery buff. And then your Void Surges inside of meta are cosmic damage. So the more mastery you have, the harder those hit. So if you can buff up those Void Surges with a Void Ray before you do them, they'll do a lot more damage. Okay, what do we got here? We're looking for a healer. What dungeon is this? 18 Floodgate. All right. Dude, this mount is so sick. Matches my transmog. Kind of. Sort of. Want to DPS a key with you sometime today? See how I compare with a real DPS. What are you playing now, Mel? Hey, Arya. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. You're playing Shadow Priest. Gotcha. Raid has too many healers, so I'm switching to Shadow. Healer off spec. Gotcha. How are you liking Shadow? Bitch slapping mobs with tentacles. That sounds right up your alley. Oh, I need to pug the soul hunters on Mythic. You think that's possible? Oh, lockout. So anyone... Yeah. Are people pugging the whole raid, though, or are they skipping? Yeah, I'm sure there's people pugging the whole raid. You know, I kind of wish I didn't spend my last dinar. I should have just saved it. Just post all day for Mythic clears. Yeah. I'll have to check next week then. Because I don't need anything from Dementius anymore. Or Saladar. Or Fractalus. I just need the boots. The boots and maybe the ring from Forge Weaver. But also, like, do I really need them? Do I really want to pay gold? Depends how much gold, I guess. I feel like the cloak and boots combo are still going to be pretty good into, like, the leveling process. Going into next season, do you think it's worth bothering to get gear now to make leveling easier? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Or will the gear be replaced pretty quick? I don't think it will be replaced pretty quick. Might be wrong. I'm trying to think back to beta and what gear we were getting, like, in the intro scenario. I can't remember. I feel like it was, like, low 200s. Yeah, that's usually how it's been. I wonder if it's, I don't know, any different with, like, because of the level squish, or I don't know. Not the level squish, the stat squish. It's kind of a huge jump. It would be, yeah, if it actually is. I guess we could check. Jimmy's only hard because you need enough DPS for P2. If you have people with monitors on, it's free. Yeah, you just have to kill the big Void Lord guys and then move. Extra 4th day of Midnight Early Access confirmed for purchasing Midnight Epic Edition. So, February 26th. So we got moved from the 27th to the 26th now. What about... What about all the people? I mean, I'm in the clear. I'm fine. I can play this shit whenever. But, like, all the people that maybe didn't take time off work until the 27th? It's a Thursday, yeah. You're talking about, like, 10 people. I don't know. Okay, we got a healer. Who takes off work for the X-Pac day? People who don't do high-end content, who are just excited to get in there. And who don't know any better. Sweet spit. I took the entire week off of Season 1 start date from Wednesday to Wednesday. Nice. Finally got the install to start. Congrats. What did you do? How'd you change it? How did you make it work? Share with the class. I think I work from home, so I can just play whenever while working. Nice.
Five.
Oh god, we're
four,
starting.
3, 2, 1.
Had to delete BattleNet and reinstall it. Done reset computer. Oh, so you
5,
just uninstalled
4,
World of
3,
Warcraft before
2,
and not BattleNet.
1.
Gotcha. I hate not having cooldowns. Oh my god.
It lasted a little longer.
Okay, I need to get my shit together. Should have thought of that. So now it's working, yeah. Welcome back to the game. Why are we going this way? This is odd. Oh no. What am I doing? This is not going as expected. I got rooted.
Only the strongest survive.
We also didn't click on this thing. Root it again. Oh, somebody's offline. Oh no. Paladin. Jedith, how does DH feel in lower keys? Want to start out pugging? Hold on. Hold on. This group is moving a little quick here and we're not doing so well. I gotta focus. Oh, my damage is low because I died twice, guys. That's why. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. I will catch up. Reset meters, yeah. True. You can shift on the trio boss in streets. What does that mean? I wait for meta to reset them. Yeah, true, true, true. Okay, I'm getting meta soon. Oh, no. Wait, I was in meta. Oh my god. I should just log off right now. I should just log off right now. Cooked. Cooked. I'll reset it for the boss. Go to a follower dungeon. That's all I'm good for. Okay. Reset.
Welcome to the firing line. Slow down and enjoy.
I swear, they're trying to sabotage me. Oh no. Okay, I'm about done with this run. I think I just want to abandon and go again.
Slow down and enjoy this.
Why are we just aiming the boss into nothing? Is someone unaware that you have to aim them into the bombs?
Slow down and enjoy this.
Only an 18. Can't expect everyone to know the mechanics. True. I need to repair. What a shit show. I need to take this hoodie off too. And the tank's dead. Oh, or there's a healer. The healer's dead. What the fuck? Okay, we're abandoning. Fuck this. Yeah, what is this key? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to let the dog out. All right. Let's find another group. $17 floodgate, I don't need. Confirmed it'll be the same as usual for gearing while leveling. 87 to 88 is when you should get upgrades. Okay, so yeah, so it is worth getting decent gear now if you care about that. The first 30 minutes of leveling. It's a couple hours. It's a couple hours. I think on like early access nights or like expansion launch nights, I usually get, if I'm doing like a marathon stream, if you want to call it that, I usually get to just under max level or max level in like 6 to 9 hours. Depends what else I'm doing. Like if I'm doing dungeons or taking breaks and stuff. This GM said average leveling speed for midnight is 10 hours. I'm sure someone can do it in 2. Yeah, honestly. Ecodome 17. All right. Man, the extra early access day is fucking funny. Alright, so we're planning for Thursday now. What was the time it said? 6 p.m. Pacific or 3 p.m. Pacific?
That postmaster is from your world.
What am I using for raid frames? For raid frames, I'm just using default. But for party frames, I'm using Dander's frames. Okay. Let's repair. Yep. That is only on beta.
Good fortune to our friends.
Got gripped on the Sea Star cast. Oof. Oof. Oh, end the poll. Yeah. Is it a prediction or a poll? Prediction. Choose the outcome. She's wearing purple.
Five, four, three.
Nobody voted
2,
red.
1.
Okay, I gotta lock in here. Can't have a repeat of that floodgate.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Look at all of us on our mounts. Bunch of gamers.
With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
That pool being smaller and like spread out kind of made that feel horrible. Devourer is perfect, doesn't need any tuning whatsoever. Oh, yeah, exactly. Devourer is perfect. I think I can catch up on the overall. I think I can do it. I keep instinctively pressing Collapsing Star as if I have Apex talents, because I played beta for like a few minutes last night and I already got the habit back. Should have just let Devourer be level 90 now.
Return to the real problem.
Dude, we would be so strong compared to everyone else. Take a glyph. Dude, everyone wants like customization. Eyes, wings, tattoos. How about we get the spec to work properly first? My theory is that we'll get it. It's just going to be spread out over the expansion. It'll be like... It's their way of making it seem like there's like extra content happening for all the patches. You know, just kind of like spreading it out when they shouldn't. I agree. It should have all been there at launch.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. My own dad. This place falls. All of this destruction for the traitor?
Yeah, everything for my UI is in my Discord. Or you can watch the video. This guy's name is Ash DH, and I keep reading it as ADHD. I don't know why. Oh, great. Lust while I don't have meta. Love it. Fucking sick. Oh, I'm pressing Eradicate again. Need to not do that. Hitting the wrong mob.
We have broken through. Sword tribe.
Okay. Warlock got lost. I think, again, it's just like the misrepresentation of what overall meters mean. It's a common problem that I think will never be solved.
was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The realm brought nothing but destruction! You have no right to this power!
We did fail, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
There's also been, like, a lot of pulls, especially the first pull in this dungeon, where they were smaller pulls, but they were chained together. Which kind of sucks for Devourer, because our damage is, like, very concentrated in our meta. Like, how these mobs are all spread out right now is not conducive to big DPS. But it's okay, we're gonna time the key, and that's what matters.
I will bring your works to ruin!
I've also been getting Voidfall proc bug. I don't think so. What is that?
Die or flee in shame! One last oath to fulfill! What do your destinies offer? Your destinies offer! Written in suffering! Vision of your fate!
Oh, almost got a star in. So close.
I write your destiny now! Vision of your fate! Vision of your fate! Written in suffering!
Got lots of time on the timer still.
Your destinies offer!
So much wasted.
Um,
Honor an
when you meta and use Voidfall proc, meta and use Voidfall proc, it still shows you have it, but won't stack until you reap again to clear it. Oh,
to save.
I feel like, yeah, maybe that has happened to me. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay. Oh, the mage said, "Love your content, Jed. Thanks for doing it." Now you won't get Voidfall stacks to waste or reap. Yeah, weird. You have 2 stack. You have 1 stack of Voidfall twice. Well, one of them was to say that I have. So here's what happens. You get the stacking buff, right? Then when you get to 3, you get a separate buff, basically saying your reap, eradicate, 3-shot of Voidfall is ready. ID tip? I actually don't. I had it. But yeah, they are different. It would be a different ID for the 2 tooltips. Because you can see it in logs too. You'll see it on the timeline, and you'll see like 2 different Voidfalls. One of them is whenever you gain a charge, and the other one is when you have your 3 ready to go. And then, from what I understand, if you have a stack of 3 and you Void Ray, I think it's Void Ray, you can actually get extra stacks. So you can go beyond 3. If your Void Ray procs and gives you like a stack, you can go up to 4.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
Do not allow the beauty of Tazavesh to distract you from our shared purpose.
Wow, we filled that group pretty quick. Where did this extra tier helmet come from? Charhounds, Vicious Scalp. It's a different icon too. This is just bugged, right? This is a different item. I take that from, well, I wouldn't have put a gem in it. And it wouldn't be at the bottom of my sorted loot, right? Actually, no, I didn't even take a head from the vault. What is this? I'm so confused. What did I loot? Reload you. I just did. There we go. Oh, it wasn't showing. So it was comparing, and it wasn't showing the tooltip of the item itself. It was just comparing it to what I had equipped. Yeah, it was missing a tooltip. I see. But yeah, my eye level is only 166. I can get different wrists. Upgrade these. But I'm stuck with 2 embellishments. I have hero track boots. I need a better ring. It's pretty much max. Yeah, there's just some slots that I don't have myth track in.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your
5,
weapons and follow me.
4, 3,
Surely
2,
we can come to
1.
an alternate agreement?
Imagine not being full myth.
Lethal force authorized.
Wow, I think my eradicate just didn't hit because they were on the stairs. And I was at the bottom of the stairs. That's annoying. I wish we could have just stayed still. That would have been great. Man, there's so much moving happening. Or void balls not heal as much as havoc balls? They do not, but we get more of them.
You have been randomly selected for death.
We get way more soul fragments than havoc does. Yeah, 1%, I think. That was nice. It spawned right on top of me. My eye level is 166. I'm catching up on the meters. I got called Unk at the gym yesterday when I told this guy in his 20s that I'm turning 33. Oh no. It's over. We are officially old. It's official. Did you time the Ecodome? Yep. Sure did. Yeah, we bugged the boss somehow. He's just not doing mechanics. Ellidier. No. Oh no.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now thrown the ire of Cartel South.
Invis on interrogation. Yeah, I didn't know that just bugged the boss completely though. Does Shadow Meld do that? $1 mil for the mount. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's so cheap.
Has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. This beast will do nicely.
We talked if that beast escaped from its cage.
Delzai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
I wonder what a Soul Hunter's kill with loot guarantee would be. $500K? Dude, I got a cut from killing Demencius the other night. because we were also selling it. I got one of the mounts and then we sold another one. I got a cut for being there. So I got the mount and I got 175,000 gold. Was somebody saying you can go up on the stage? Is that what I heard? No. Someone was saying something about shifting on this boss. And I don't know what they meant. The chains. Oh, like shift out of the chains? I think my guild is selling mounts. I don't know what price, but... If anyone wants, you can, wants them out, you can DM me and I'll try to refer you to the right person. Expect to pay at least $1 mil though. 2 million last week. Price might change. I don't know. By the way, yeah, you can shift with the chains. I just tried it. We use code Jedith at checkout. I might get a finder's fee. I don't know. Probably not. I wouldn't take it anyways. It's too low of an amount at that point. Doesn't really matter. Save it for the guild bank. But if it was like a 10 million sale, fuck yeah, I'll take a finder's fee. It's 30% of my net worth.
A simple matter.
How much do I have? I have 2.4 at the moment.
Signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
What's up, Pyrie? Oh no. Someone died. What was it? It was the dragon.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Ugh, who just knocked all of them back? The fuck? Let's not do that. With Eradicate and Mythic Plus, do you use Reap to proc Eradicate? Huh? Reap to proc Eradicate? If only I could nether walk that. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yo, Eraderic. Thank you for the prime. Oh, me again? Do you reap after each void rate and keys or only after you get 3 stacks of void fall? It's eradicate damage. In AoE, yeah.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now,
In AoE, you do. Single target, only ever to spend Voidfall. Okay. What's our time looking like? 14 minutes? Should be fine.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh yeah. We're chilling. As long as there's nothing crazy that happens.
More entertainment.
A round of applause, please.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment. All that music? Get out of our club!
Oh, no. Man, he stood right in that... I may have jinxed it.
You are bad for business.
Kick. Somebody kick. Disappears from my CD tracker at 3 stacks. You got to turn on the line things, the spell opacity. You know, the purple line, these things. Or yeah, just track both versions of the buff. Then you'll see it. Pretty sure you could assign an audio cue, a sound alert, to the 3 stack buff as well, if you wanted.
since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not survive another.
Apologies, Almiser. We have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solier.
Yeah, there's two versions of the buff. Okay, we're short 1%. Base UI, you can't add any alerts. For Voidfall? You should be able to.
Excuse our intrusion, Solier. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solier. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazak.
Die, foes of cartel soul!
Oh no. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh. That's what I get for following the tank.
When outnumbered, divide your army where your opponent is not.
Triangle right here. Square. I just realized it like shows a little line on the floor showing which direction the thing's gonna spawn from. Never noticed that before.
Such flawed technique.
Okay, triangle. Yeah, Tata just buys WoW tokens all the time. She's WoW token rich. Yeah, she's loaded.
From beyond reach.
30 points from that.
Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
Why buy WoW tokens when you can gift that money to Jed in form of subs and make 2 people happy? Because she doesn't get gold for that. That guy has a 2? Somebody in my group has a 2? What the hell? Oh, did somebody get stuck in onboarding again? They just didn't read? Okay, okay. All right, so I have a 19 and a 16 gambit. 17 to 19. 18 halls. I have an 18 gambit. Can run it after this if you want. Yeah, we'll touch base after I'm done this dungeon. See where you're at, see where I'm at. Oh, join this group. Paladin says, streamer Jedith? Question mark? Yeah. What's worth it more to get? Mythic Void Glass Blade or the Mythic Void Core? I would go with the Trinket. Trinket is best in slot. The weapon is just like icing on the cake, basically. Do you ever get recognized in public? Not for being a streamer, no. Okay, what? What's this? Halls? For what it's worth, of the 100 plus people who have joined since yesterday, only 5 haven't picked roles. Good, good. I think we're making progress on that front. Yeah, BlizzCon, I get recognized. Any like work-related events, like the anniversary event that was in Toronto last year. How's the Vengeance, DH? Was fun to run with it. Yeah, man. Thanks for tanking. Timed my first 19. Pretty stoked on that. What's my score now? Almost 3,600. I wonder where I am for Devourers on my server. I'm second, but it hasn't updated with the 19 yet. There's somebody named Akama above me. They have 3,611. Just got some work to do.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Lock in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Still have yet to redo my UI for Midnight. What are you using now, Tatted? Default with Plater, gotcha. Oh, I like that Lust was delayed there. Big fan of that. It really works to my benefit. Three collapsing stars? Can we go more? No. 3 is the max. You got 4 on dummies? With gluttony or emptiness? Uh-oh. We got a lot of mobs here. Alright, only one death. It's fine. We're cranking. Yeah, I don't think they meant to delay Lust for me like that, but it worked. It was great.
Delayed lust for a day keeps the bad parse away.
Hell yeah. True. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's keep an eye on that Houndmaster. Cosmic locked. What am I supposed to do now? Couldn't press any buttons. Dude, I'm getting so many stars off this key. Like, normally, I'll be able to get a few, but I've been getting them every pull. Probably because things are just living a little bit longer. didn't realize there was a Houndmaster in there. Make the Dark Portal item very big. Nice. Can you make it the entrance to your house? You can? That's sick. That's what most people do, yeah. Need the Raider IO app to see raid progress on tooltips? No, you just need the add-on. You have to have the specific one. I think there's one for raids and there's one for Mythic Plus. I think. Are we going into boss or? Oh, we were waiting on that. I see. Doesn't press meta when is up. Note it. Holding it because we're going into the boss. It didn't need to be pressed on the little shitters. Are those boss mods? It's bigwigs. Okay, now we're lusting. And hopefully they don't press it right away. Let me get 10 souls first. Like now? Hell yeah. Dude, are they watching my stream? They're perfect with these. Uh-oh, healer's dead. Just wanted to stop by real quick, wish you a great stream. Hope you only received success today. Thanks, man. Thank you. Found it? You found the right add-on? I thought my toe was dipped in that. Oh, it was a setting? Gotcha. Uh-oh. Is that going in the tank? Yo, Adam_T. Thank you for the prime. Guys, there is a discount on at the moment as well. If you want to gift 5 or more gifted subs, it is 35% off. At that price, you can't really afford not to. Yeah, exactly. That's what I always say. One hour left for discount. Oh, running out of time. Nice. So you consume your Voidfall when you have a Void Ray up. However, on the Wildheart guide, it says to use Void Ray, then consume Voidfall. Yeah, I'm not sure. So, Moment of Craving resets your cooldown on Reap or Eradicate whenever you fully channel Void Ray. So, and Void Ray can also give you 1 stack of Voidfall. So if you're at 3, spend it. Use the cooldown of your Reap or whatever, and then Void Ray, and you get the cooldown back. If that makes sense. I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do. All of these guides are still in their very early stages. I'm sure people are suggesting and doing different things. But that's what I do. No problem. Hmm. 9 minutes left. I don't know. I should have ended that meta window with a Void Ray. I don't know how I snuck a Collapsing Star and a Void Ray in there when I had like 1% of my Fury left. That was crazy. Busting on this guy. All right. The Red Wing Devourer, I know. I wish we could have that. Sometimes it goes yellow too. I forget what makes it yellow.
I must deal with you myself.
All right, let's go.
Be gone, rabble! I am losing patience. Pitiful wretches! You are beneath my contempt. You are beneath my contempt. Pitiful wretches. I am losing patience. You were never up to par. You are beneath my contempt.
Nice, we got all of them. Good.
You are beneath my contempt. You are no match for my power. Out of my way. A waste of my talents. I am losing my patience.
Turns out Halls is actually a really good key for Devourer, I think. I feel like every Halls I've done pretty well.
I am losing my patience. Behold the might of the Benzer. You are beneath
Yeah, I don't seem to have the greatest luck in Gambit. But Halls just is... Halls is great.
the master ever. Out of my way. Pitiful wretches. You are beneath my contempt.
Nice. Oh, I got 7 points for that. Is there any decision-based reason to track Feast of Souls, or you just like to see it? I just like to see it. Just like to see how much of a damage buff I'm working with. There is no decision-making for it, though. I sent you a DM on Twitch. Wasn't sure if you wanted it there or Discord. Oh, for buying the mount? Okay. I will try to get back to you when I can, when I find out. Want PI? Absolutely. I sure do.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
My bags are full again already. Holy shit. Why do I have 2 crafted gloves? Why did I make 2? They're both crit mastery. To do some kind of whisper to tell me when. You should just make a separate keybind so you have all the extra space. Yeah, I can do that.
Find good trails.
I just have to remember to press it. Macro. PI beg. Spur Deacon Dan. PI me now, please. Save. Oh, I have to put your server name? Didn't work. What am I doing wrong here? Is it because he's Horde? Is he Horde? He's Horde. No. Why isn't the macro working? Am I... DEACONDAN dash Illidan. Save. There we go. Guess I needed to capitalize it. Okay. What's your eye level looking like now? Are we gonna get invites? Try the 18. Yeah, we can do the 18 gambit. We can do Mel's gambit. If they are knowers in the strength of Deacon Dan. New standalone game mode coming in midnight. Yeah, this looks like Drustvar. New standalone game mode was revealed, currently slated for release in midnight patch 12.1.7, late autumn of 2026. We didn't get much more information beyond a concept art for a dark and shrouded town in Azeroth haunted by an ethereal glowing magic reminiscent of the Drust of Kultiris. At the Evolving Azeroth panel at PAX East in May 2025, we learned there were new experimental game modes in development for future release. The key art showcased at the event depicted the town of Darkshire within the haunted forest of Duskwood, which does seem to line up with the above concept art. Blizzard confirmed at PAX that this upcoming game mode will not be a battle royale like Plunderstorm. Instead, it will have a vibe that is more similar to a scary story, leading many to speculate about a potential murder mystery party game, possibly inspired by the popular Among Us. Vampire Survivors data mining. I remember this. I would love this. I would love this. Yeah, I don't know what that said. Ovaries. Oh, 0 vampires. 0 vampires is what it says. Yeah. Unlucky button placement. I wonder if I don't know. I don't know how well an Among Us type game would do in WoW. I don't know if the community could handle that. And I'm not just saying that because I don't understand how the game works. I think the Vampire Survivors concept is a bit more straightforward. Another game mode to tear my guild apart. Uh-oh. social deduction and deception. I play a lot of those werewolves and blood on the clock tower and such with my friends. I just wonder if, like, I wonder if it's a bit too cerebral for the WoW community. All the PvEers would wring their hands over being forced to play it to get Mog, mounts, and decor. It's already happened. That's happened with Plunderstorm. There's a tank. Ooh, 158 item level, though. 3.5k IO, though. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, we have 2 PIs? You guys can alternate PIs on me. I'll just be blasting all the time.
Do not allow the beauty
Yeah, or you
of
could PI the
Azeroth
hunter,
to
but
distract you from
you could
our
also PI
shared
me.
purpose.
I'll PI the BM and you decide if that means tank or hunter. I'm sure the tank would be very grateful if you gave him PI. And the hunter would be very upset. Been trying the talent that gives 2 reaps and annihilator, but since I don't do high-end content, I wanted your take on it. Thoughts? Not really necessary because you're only pressing reap to spend your voidfall. So most of the time you have a charge of reap to use it whenever you need it. Survival. Not getting that many void falls, at least during pre-patch. Oh, we get a lot of them. Just reap is on an 8-second cooldown, you know? So you have to get 3 charges of void fall, or 3 stacks, and then you spend it at 3. So you have 8 seconds to build up 3 stacks. Havoc is busted. I haven't played Havoc at all. I mean, not on, like, retail. With 2, you have it up every 4 seconds. Yeah, you're just not generating enough Voidfall stacks to really make use of that. And then you have to think, like, what are you sacrificing to get that talent? Do you know if there's any alternative to Hakili's add-on? The game has a built-in rotation helper. Go to escape, options, gameplay enhancements, combat assistant, assisted highlight. Is it as good? No, but it doesn't matter because that's your only option. If you can't be bothered to actually learn the rotation, then it's your only option. Good alternative to Hercules add-on is Jedith's YouTube channel. Yeah. I think this guy's gone for good. Let's kick him. He can sign back up if he comes back. What reveals did you read about in the title? A lot of housing updates coming. We're getting mid-tier raids in Midnight. 1 boss raids in between each patch. We're getting like a mega delve later on in Midnight. Some cool stuff. Everything's on Wowhead if you missed it. Yeah, Labyrinth. Eventually, Blizz will allow add-ons like Weak Auras again. Maybe. Not doing what they used to do, that's for sure. You might end up with an add-on called Weak Auras, but it definitely won't do what it used to. Lightforged DH spec. Yeah, I think Demon Hunter is done getting attention for a while. What are hero talent options for Devourer? Annihilator and Void Scarred. Come on, we need a tank. We need a tank. For that DHs also have a tank spec? I've never heard of that. It's news to me. They need to find a way to get people to play tank more. Not me. Other people. They need to incentivize tanking. Yeah, anyone but me. Give me a warlock tank spec and I will. That would be sick. People need to chill and let players learn, then we would have more tanks. That is part of it. Like, there's a strong responsibility that comes with being a tank that some people aren't comfortable with. That's the real core problem, isn't it? It's always someone else's problem. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's problem but mine. Tanking is too hard. Yep. All right. Got a warrior. That survey that was leaked online in EU that was asking what other specs I might like to see added to the game. I saw that, yeah. Shaman, tank, hunter, healer. There was like a support paladin. A ranged monk. Does hunter healer make sense? They found a way to justify it. They said you would be sending your pet out to like deliver potions to people and bandages. It's pretty ridiculous, but I could see it. Yeah. Or like throwing potions, healing potions on the ground that people have to stand in, or maybe it's they don't have to stand in it, maybe it's just targeted. Okay. Mel's key. Let's go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warrior healer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot to press the button. It's okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I don't even know what the cooldown on PI is. How am I... Do I just press it every time? And hope that you have it? Two minutes, okay. He's saying stay here. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Yeah, you would think this dungeon would be good for Devourer, but the problem is the mobs get so spread out.
Power eludes your grasp, elderly. A tenet of your cartel. Power without... See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics.
I just learned I was considered a high performer for last year, so instead of regular increase we get yearly, I will get 7.5% more. Nice! Congrats! That's huge. Oh, don't PI me now. Yeah, I've been doing beta keys since beta came out. I just haven't done it since Devourer came to retail. Haven't logged on beta really.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall. A taxing journey, but our path remains true.
Your grievances towards my associates.
Ooh, just squeeze that in. Hey. Alright, Tatted. Have a good night. Congrats. Both AoE stunned. Okay, we got lust. Assuming we want to lust this guy.
Chest of gold to whoever brings me there. All hands on deck!
Fuck. Had to cancel that star. Oh.
Is now mine.
That sucks.
There is no timeline in which you defeat me. A chest of gold to whoever brings me their star. Take no prisoner.
Uh-oh. I don't think anyone has a battle res. Yeah. GG.
let you defeat me.
We could do it on a 17. Run it back. That would still be points for me. I think our group was pretty good. Didn't really have a problem with anyone. Okay, the tank has to go.
Hey, how you doing, lil mama? Let me whisper in ya ear, tell ya something that ya might like to hear. Got a sexy ass body and ya ass looks soft. Mind if I touch it to see if it's soft? Nah, I'm just playing less you say I can.
Hello, Richard. Text-to-speech lady was pretty loud today. She's got some power behind her. It's very locked in because you're still only 140. Is any of the gear from the new event worth getting? That gear you up? Free patch gear is champion level. Pre-patch gear is crap. Is it really? Sucks. Yeah, reset. Oh, the hunter left. You can take these two. I think I'm gonna post that hauls on YouTube. It's finally a key that I topped the meters. And it's an 18, so it's decently high. I'll make it enticing too. I'll like put the damage meter in the thumbnail with me on top. I'll be like, whoa, how does he do it? Is there an easy way to set up UI like this? Yep, go to my YouTube channel. My most recently posted video is a guide on how to get this UI. All right. Oh yeah, in a plus 10, things are gonna die so fast. You'll cast like nothing in a 10. I haven't even tried a 10 because I knew it would just be too low and things would die too fast. But if you are doing keys that low, you could try playing the melee build. It has a little bit more upfront damage. That would be my best suggestion. Yeah. Okay. Everyone's here. Everyone's ready. Mel's key. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well now the meters are gonna look real bad for me. Oh god. This is falling apart. I think we're fine though. I think we're okay. Yeah, a lot of that damage that hit us was just casts going off. It's hard to get them as he's rounding everything up, because you don't want to pull threat. And you also don't want to walk into other mobs and butt pull them. Dude, I sniped that Murloc with my collapsing star. We're skipping. Oh boy. Okay.
A tenet of your content.
Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solir.
See how your
Surprised nobody pulled those.
fares against the might of the Titans.
Oh yeah, I can tell when I get PI. I become a consume cannon. Ah, shit. I always do that. I always press meta right before he's about to phase. New Devourer updates on Wowhead? Huh? Really?
Solir's arrogance will be her downfall.
What are they? Devourer tuning incoming.
A taxing journey.
Oh, baby.
Path remains
Oh, baby. Video content. Let's go. Well, now I can't post that video. I can't post the Halls run because it's pre-buff. These are big. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, somebody give me some insight. What are they? What are the changes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough
Guys, you gotta tell me what they are. You can't just say the consume one. What is it? Consume damage reduced by 30%. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Everyone's spamming it. Now I can't even read any of it. 75% to reap? Holy.
Consume now generates one additional soul fragment.
Okay.
Reap damage increased by 75%. Does not affect PvP combat.
Fuck PvP.
Raised not now causes Void Ray to have a 200% increased chance of generating a soul fragment. Was 100%.
Oh, so it's double. Wow. Anything else? Uh-oh. Hold the boss. Oh, no.
Shattered Souls now has a 4% chance to cause a damaging spell to generate a soul fragment. Was 8%. While in combat, Entropy now grants you a soul fragment every 12 seconds. Was 8 seconds.
Okay, so that's a nerf.
No timeline in which you defeat me.
That is also a nerf. Fix an issue causing Devourer Demon Hunters to sometimes switch to an incorrect voice during Void meta. Okay, is there more? Tell me more. Do it in text-to-speech. These are hot fixes for live. Oh shit. Does it say when? Within 24 hours, okay. Alright. So, consume gives one more soul fragment. Did its damage get nerfed? Consume? Yeah, consume damage minus 30%. Okay. Okay, so consume 1 fragment. Waste not 200%. So is that going to give... Where's that? It's not damage from Void Ray has a 100% chance, increased chance to generate a soul fragment. So... Oh, 100% increased chance. Waiting for the thing. Or I'll just take the res. So it's like baseline. So Void Ray has baseline Shattered Souls chance to shatter a soul fragment, and then that's being increased by 200% to 200% would be increased by 200%. That would be 3 times. Because increasing something by 100% would be doubling it. Quick math. And then reap damage increased by 75%. That will also affect Cull and Eradicate, by the way. They're all the same ability. Yeah, they're all the same ability. I mean, if a 75% increased damage is enough to change our like rotation, then you would just press Reap on cooldown. But, I mean, truthfully, I don't think that cuts back on consume spam all that much. You're still going to be spamming consume. I don't think there's any way to get away from it. It's like the only other ability we have, you know? Maybe we start taking second helping. So we get 2 charges of Reap.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. All the stars are mine.
Who's going to do it? Yeah, consume is giving you 2 souls now. So yeah, I think we're still pressing consume a lot. Probably weaving in reaps on cooldown, and then because we're generating 2 soul fragments from it now instead of 1, we're getting the we're getting the 35 or the 50 or whatever we need to get into meta that much quicker. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone thinks we're not spamming consume anymore, you are going to be disappointed. Uh-oh.
Bow before cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you
Oh.
hinder
Oh my god.
the tools of creation at my command?
I feel like pressing Reap on cooldown.
I can feel all the power of the first ones. Mind control.
No, I guess it gets offset by consume generating more. I was gonna say, for pressing Reap on cooldown, we're probably going into meta with less souls on the floor because we're scooping them up. But we are generating more inside of meta anyways.
Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command.
I wonder if we start pressing Reap on cooldown, we might need to take 2 charges to
I can feel them, all the tools of creation
um
at my command.
sorry, hold on. To have enough reaps to even spend our void falls.
At my command.
Maybe not though. Shit, why did I go into meta? I always do that.
Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
There we go. Resilient 17s. Huge.
The first ones hid these artifacts for good reason. They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths crossed, War Walker. These troublesome pieces
With
will reside
procs included, it's around 9 consumes for 12 orbs.
studied by Cartel Al. Until our fortunes meet again.
Changes make that around 4. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Thank you for picking that up at the end. Dude, I have never done that before. So in the moment, I was like, okay, here we go. Okay. Consume now generates 1 additional soul fragment. Shattered souls now has a 4% chance to cause damaging spell to generate a soul fragment was 8. While in combat, entropy now grants you a soul fragment every 12 seconds was 8. Waste Not now causes Void Ray to have 200% increased chance to generate a soul was 100. It says beta on the post. Deploy the following hotfixes to the live game as soon as they're ready. Reap damage increased by 75%. Reap consumes up to 4 unless you have Moment of Craving. It makes it collect up to 6 additional. So after a Void Ray, so you fully channel Void Ray, and then the cooldown of Reap is reset, and your next Reap will collect up to 6 additional soul fragments. Isn't this all stuff you highlighted in beta for the pre-patch? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Fixed an issue causing Devourer Demon Hunters to sometimes switch to an incorrect voice during Void meta. I didn't even know about that. But yeah, that's what they needed to do. Everyone was talking about how, you know, Reap just wasn't good enough. But it wasn't just Reap on its own. It was Consume was too powerful in terms of damage output. So the two abilities had to be balanced. Yes, the changes are good. Yes, the changes are good. How many souls does Void Ray give? Is it 4 every time or 5? So I got 5 there. How many ticks of damage is Void Ray? I think it's like I-Beam, where it's probably 12 or 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's hard to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I think it's got to be probably like I-Beam, right? So got 6 orbs there. So is casting Void Ray gonna give like 12 soul fragments? On average, it'd be closer to 9. Taking Emptiness now? Dude, Emptiness is bugged on beta right now. I don't know if they fixed it, but the haste from Emptiness is just permanent. Even if you swap into Havoc. It's fucked. Revenge 2 then, probably, yeah. Do we know if consume double soul works in meta? Does upgraded consume also give 2? It definitely would, yeah. Most things that affect the two... Sorry, most abilities that have 2 versions of itself will always receive the same same treatment, unless stated otherwise. So a buff to Reap by 75% is also buffing Cull and Eradicate. Percent chance to get an orb when you do damage. Shattered Souls is 12%. And then what was it that got? What was the other thing that got buffed? Shattered Souls now has a 4% chance to cause a damaging spell to generate a soul fragment. It was 8. Why does mine say 12? The second node on the right. Sweet release. Oh, this one. This one. Yeah, yeah. Your chance to shatter a soul fragment from enemies as your damage is increased by 4%. Right. Okay. So it's going down to 4 plus another 4 up to 8. It's 12 now because it's 8 plus 4. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all right. So 8% plus 200% is 24%, which is the same as 12% plus 100%. Void Ray generation is the same. This is getting too mathy for me, guys. Too mathy. So Void Ray should be 24% per hit, which it still is. Reap has a higher chance to spawn souls. So this is something we were testing the other day, right? Eradicate's chance to spawn multiple soul fragments is very, very low. So Reap and Cull are single target. If Consume is guaranteed to always spawn 2 soul fragments, is it still going to be better to just spam Consume? If your goal is to get as many soul fragments as possible, I guess pressing Reap helps you collect them quicker, so you are technically getting to meta faster. So essentially, Consume is nerfed. Consume generation buffed by 1. Void Ray the same. Reap damage buffed 75%. Yeah. So let's start making a little notepad here. Hold on. Sorry, flashbang. Let me make it smaller. Done. Should be more eradicate damage too. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Reap would need much bigger buff for it to be worth pressing, though. If the generation is way better, I wonder if we just take Emptiness now. The idea is spamming Consume less by making Void Ray more frequent. Hence, meta more frequent. But is Void Ray more frequent if it's ending up being the same? If it has the same percent spawn chance? Or the use of Void Ray? Because you're getting souls quicker? Yeah, more souls equals more fury. Right. Look at you guys, critical thinking. Critically thinking. This is what we like to see. I don't think people realize that Reap wasn't absolute dog water, but the opportunity cost was too high. Right. Doesn't more souls equal more eradicate damage too? Yeah, for a few reasons, right? You have Feast of Souls. Soul Fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. You also have, where is it? Soul Shaper. Each Soul Fragment gathered by Reap increases its damage by 8%. This is what happens when you finally become an int class after all these years. Y'all start being able to think good. Oh yeah, we're real good at thinking. We do a lot of thinking around here.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, you're stupid.
True. They clearly want us to press Reap on CD, but I worry if Consume is so much better at generating souls, you might just still spam it for more stars. Faster Void meta. Well, you're generating more, but you're hoping that you're picking them up, you're gathering them off the ground by overcapping, right? That's how the spamming works. You just overcap on the ground and you collect them one by one. But with Reap, if you're pressing it or Eradicate or whatever, you're picking a bunch of them up at once and you're probably getting to that collapsing star a lot faster. Eradicate on CD is for sure going to be worth. Okay. So I said good changes, no. Increases soul gen by a bit. In single target. Likely a nerf in large AoE, which is honestly a good thing. Fun fact, this definitely makes Devourer even more punishing. the consume spam is solved, that won't help with the new DH needs more button to press. Yeah, that's... still a problem. Well, not necessarily a problem, but people complain about not having enough buttons. Would this make burning blades strong too? Probably not. It wouldn't be that good. Like, all you're getting is Void Blade and Reap. Two very low damage things, even after the, you know, 75% buff to it. Like, it's still not a major damaging spell. And then Throw Glaive, which we never press. So, this is the conversation that's happening here. Shad says, in single target, likely a nerf in large AoE. How are we coming to that conclusion? Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Sorry, Rick. Sorry. That makes 0 sense. More souls in your meta is just a big win. And with AoE, Void Ray will go burr, more soul generation. Because we will become less furious when we don't get wrong voice lines. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find out. I'm just asking. So, Intern says, I'm assuming the answer would be because of Shattered Souls nerf, but doesn't waste not buff make up for this. I said, yeah, Void Ray is balanced out, unchanged. It won't send Voidfall without 3 stacks, but then if you're reaping, I mean, you would just hold your reap until you get 1 more stack or something. Just takes 2 charges and take 2 charges, keep it recharging. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you would probably... I don't know where you would take it out of. Either, like Jokey said, Sweet Release. Or... maybe Sweet Suffering? Took out the 2% crit. I think the 2% crit is pretty good for AoE. Maybe not, though? I don't know. Yeah, you could just pop it out of there. Yeah, it's probably not very important now with our stats, too. I think a lot of people have a fair amount of crit because they haven't fully swapped over their gear, and tier gear has some crit on it, I think. Maybe. Yeah, shoulders, chest, gloves, legs. It all has crit. Yeah, I think we'd do that. And then just, yeah, always keep 1 charge. What is it? Gift of the Void? Second helping? What do you think about Swift Erasure instead of Dark Matter? I wouldn't. Getting the Meteor Shower on Collapsing Star is pretty good for AoE. Maybe in single target you would, but it's still only 3% haste. I mean, it's good, but... The one I took is Umbral Blade, the haste reduction on Reap. How much is it really shaving off of Reap, though? I remember looking at it on Alpha, and it wasn't much. Shaving off like a second or 2. I mean, I guess that adds up over time. %, uptime of 1 second, though. Don't see it being worth as you use Voidfall pretty quick. Yeah. 8 seconds to 5.5 seconds. For Jockey, it's 5.8. Let me see. $5.6 for me. Yeah. I have 42% haste, so that's with my flask at haste as well. Now, is that better than just always having one charge banked? And intern, we've been cooking, dude. We've been cooking. I think if you play it properly and keep one charge banked, might actually be a haste breakpoint situation eventually. Yeah. I just think at this point, especially if people have lower geared new DHs, right? I think you go second helping. Yeah. Second helping is just more reliable. Rip Gift of the Void. Yeah, that's what we were thinking over a point out of Sweet Suffering or Sweet Release. Probably thinking Gift of the Void because people have so much crit on their gear right now, unintentionally. So you get a charge when you ray. Right. Yeah. Yeah, through Moment of Craving. Resets your reap. Okay. I'm pretty good with that. Voidglare Boon over Gift of the Void not be better instead of Reap Charge. Why? Mainly out of meta. So casting Void Ray outside of meta drains your Fury. You get 10 back. Eh. Yeah. I would say it's probably more valuable inside of meta. If you're at like the end of your Fury bar and you throw a quick Void Ray and at the end of it you get 10 more, that might be enough for you to sneak in one more GCD. Is it safe to just macro trinket to meta? Yeah, if you have like an on-use like Lily or whatever, just macro it to meta. That 10 Fury is one less soul to get to maintain the Fury. Offsets the end of meta for some safety. Yeah, I think a completely separate issue. I think we need more access to Reap. Okay, so people are gonna start doing some like rough simming for it. We can just write down our thought process here. What kind of change will it mean to Void Scarred? I would imagine Void Scarred will always press Eradicate. At the very least. I don't know. I mean, the easy answer is to just say that both hero talents just always press Reap on CD. I think that's the easy answer to run with. Is it true, though? Is it true? Am I going to tell people to do that, and then are they going to be like, oh, well, Voodoo told me to only press it under these conditions? No offense to Voodoo. He's just I know, he's doing Sims and stuff. Blizzard quite clearly wants us to press Reap on CD. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the intent, right? Rip all of our pre-patch guys, yeah. Only press Reap when it's a full moon and you're doing a handstand. Demon Hunters come close to doing handstands. We backflip. Okay. Kind of funny is this. What's kind of funny is this is the exact thing that happened with Havoc back when they weren't pressing Blade Dance way back. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yep. At the moment, I go into meta with Eradicate, I-Beam, Eradicate, and it works well. I think that's what you probably should be doing in, like, AoE, for sure. Would you drop 1 point of Sweet Release for Umbral Blade given our haste? I don't think so, because it's going to vary for people, right? If I say that's what you should do, somebody with their brand new level 80 DH with, pre-patch gear from the new event, it's going to have much lower haste than what we have. And their results will be very different. So I think it's just more reliable and safe to say take two charges of Reap. Yeah. Especially if you're having to spend Voidfall. I think just having 2 charges to spend at your will makes a lot more sense. Okay, so let's do this. Just want to write out some points for each thing. So consume goes from generating 1 soul to 2, effectively doubling its soul output. Consume what damage? Also nerfed by, what was it, 30%? Okay. So now Shattered Souls. What were we saying about this earlier? There was like... Oh, it was 8. With the talent went up to 12. Now it's 4 with the talent going up to 8. Yeah, 12 earlier. Now 4 plus 4 equals 8. Quick math. Okay. While in combat, entropy now grants you a soul fragment every 12 seconds. Was 8 seconds. I don't know. There's not much to say about that. I don't know if it's going to help first pull ramp that much. We still need to cast 6 consumes and collect every soul to get into Void Ray. Before it was 8. Maybe. But now you're pressing Reap. Pressing Reap as soon as it's up. Or as soon as there's souls on the ground. You're collecting them faster. Meaning you'll get to your 35 quicker. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it, Rick. Devourers. Passive soul generation went down. Active soul generation has gone up. Waste Not now causes Void Ray to have a 200% increased chance of generating a soul fragment. Was 100. Okay, so this is essentially staying the same. This is just to offset Shattered Souls, correct? Am I understanding that correctly? Waste Not results in Void Ray. Oh, we got a kind of. Go on. These changes are a W, right? Yes. Yeah. All in all, good changes. If you want to pad word count. No, I want it to be as simple as possible for people to understand and for me to explain. So Waste Not used to be 100%. Sorry, Waste Not now causes Void Ray to have a 100% increased chance to generating a soul fragment. So yeah, it's just, if now that it's 200, it's making up for this being cut in half. Because that's what this is increasing. The 100 is increasing this value, doubling it. %of 8% is 24%, while before it was 100% of 12%, which is also 24%. Yeah. So Jet, accounting for the Shattered Souls talent, which I wasn't using last night, 2 souls is 9.8 chance with pre-hotfix numbers, and 3 souls was 1.3%. So that's why it was so hard to see more than one. Waste Not change is simply making up for the change to Shattered Souls. Void Ray will generate the same. Void Ray has the same chance as it did before. Generate souls. Yo, Hypno Wow. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Thank you very much. How was your stream? How's it going? That might be the way to phrase it. Yeah, just keep it simple. Say Void Ray, the amount of souls Void Ray will generate is the same. Okay, so now this is where it gets... Reap damage increasing by 75%. This is something that... Okay. Shows Blizzard's... Shows what Blizzard's intent is with Reap as an ability. They want us to be pressing it on CD. Okay, the SimC overrides have been posted. We have to wait for somebody to sim. Okay. Reap damage increased by 75% shows what Blizzard's intent is with Reap as an ability. They want us to be pressing it down on CD and not pressing it situationally. For this buff, yeah, for this buff, the optimal way to use Reap was to basically never press it. Void Ray % chance is only the same as it was when you have all talent selected. Yeah, which you typically would, right? You'd have Waste Not. Waste not. Sweet release. Some builds were playing 1 out of 2 sweet release. I don't think we do that. I think, at least for now, I think we take the point out of Gift of the Void, put it into second helping. So for spell power coefficients, currently Reap is 334.5% and Consume is 281%. So what you're saying is Reap will hit harder than Consume? It already does. Oh, shit. 6,798. Oh, mine doesn't. Oh, plus the, right, Soul Shaper. Yeah, Soul Shaper really adds to it. There's a Consume talent buff. Yes, improved Consume. And there's also Devourer's Edge. Devourer's Edge does both? Ah, yes. Yeah, it does. Consume generates 2 additional Fury and deals 15% increased damage. Yep, this one. Predator's Thirst, second row, far right. Consume damage is increased by 15%. Yeah, so there's this one and this one. Void Scarred talent buffs Consume? Yeah, I was gonna say, Void Scar doesn't have one. Annihilator has one. Celestial Echoes. Burning Blades might actually be good. I don't know, dude. I don't think so. I don't think so. Void Blade still, like, doesn't do much. So you're just relying on Reap, basically? Not getting anything from Throwglaive? Something else we didn't consider. Don't think we did. Okay, go on. Is the melee build with Void Scarred. Right. Will this buff eradicate as eradicate is basically AoE Reap? Yes. Yeah. This buff goes towards Reap, Cull, and Eradicate. Okay, I'm just reading off things that are being said in my, in the little private Demon Hunter channel thing that we have. Fun thing, they buffed reap damage, but they added a soul to consume, so the difference is greater. Voodoo says, I feel like Reap is now use Reap to power Void Ray meta Collapsing Star with Moment of Craving. Two souls is a lot of opportunity cost, though. Yeah. It's cool, Reap does damage, but you now lose 2 souls. You lose 2 souls generated, but you're also, I would say you're picking up souls off the ground at a quicker rate than you would be collecting them otherwise. So that factor might help you get into meta quicker. More or less, the 30% nerf to consume takes away those 2 talents, assuming it Annihilator, and then 75% buff to Reap. You just set up floor cap and pick up 2 at a time. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're picking up 2 at a time, or you can press a Reap and pick up 4 at the least. Moment of Craving is an additional 6. Feel like you get into meta quicker, be able to stay in meta longer, and use your reaps within meta. Yeah, like how many players end up overcapping when they're collecting their souls off the ground? Because maybe they're running over them like too much. If I'm tripping but can't find Reap in my spellbook, you should. Reap. Took a point out of gift, and yeah, so we took one out of gift already. You're taking one out of Void Rage. Mastery? I don't think Umbral Blade is necessary if you're taking second helping. I think that's overkill. Mostly overrides. Topple, I don't know how to use that shit. We've been theory crafting in here for the past hour. You knew that before you said it. Go into raid bots, turn on expert mode, paste it into the header section. Go nuts. APL's not been updated. Yeah, because we don't really know like how to approach it, right? We've been trying to decide if we're gonna be pressing Reap on cooldown or not. Also worth noting, this shows intent, but is far from the last time they'll touch Devourer, so if this doesn't get the job done, there will be more changes. Also true. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear their intent is they want us to be pressing Reap on cooldown. How do I do expert mode? Do that. Oh, okay. I don't even have Simulation Craft as an add-on installed right now. Wow, up. Simulation Craft. Reload. At a minimum, what can be said is the gap between just sending and playing optimally is much smaller now. I hope that's the case. Okay, so paste that in there. And then check the expert mode box. Ah, paste it in the header. All right. Doing things. We're doing things. Run it. So this is with no APL changes. So still only pressing Reap and Eradicate and Cull. The little amount that it was previously. So this doesn't really tell us much then, because we're not compensating the 30% loss to consume by pressing Eradicate more. Feels like they're 3% behind with no APL changes. Yeah, so then factor in pressing Reap more often. Okay, so let's go back to my note taking. Just move Reap and Call to the top of the APL and call it good. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Control the narrative. What do I say? So Reap damage increasing by 75% shows what Blizzard's intent is with Reap as an ability. They want us to be pressing it on CD, not pressing it situationally. Before this buff, the optimal way to use Reap was to basically never press it. Now, Reap at least holds more value in the damage it does. Which not only makes up for the 30% loss on consume, but potentially more. All right, Jokey, see it. Is this on the test realm? No. This is going to be hot fixed onto live realms within the next 24 hours. Okay. So here's where it gets tricky. Do I just... Do I just say press Reap on cooldown? Or do I say... Actually, I like what Rick said. Let me scroll up and find it. Shows intent, but is far from the last time they will touch Devourer. This doesn't get it to where we absolutely press Reap on cooldown. You can expect more changes that lead us towards that. Send a predictions video, then an update when info is solidified. Yeah. Say both still. So when we're talking both, we're saying either use it on cooldown or use it with moment of craving. Which would be just always eradicate. Right? Unless you don't take eradicate, I guess. Pretty confident in saying that you run Void Purge everywhere now? Void Rage cooldown during Void meta is reduced by 2 seconds. But it's okay, so if you're playing Annihilator, you would still want to spend your Void Falls. So I'd press it there. Void Ray. You have Moment of Craving. 10 souls on the ground. I would press it there. Void Fall, press it again. Void Ray. Moment of Craving. Void Fall. Void Ray. Moment of Craving. So it wouldn't really have changed for Annihilator. Like, playing your rotation properly, I think you're just always going to you're going to be pressing Reap when you should. To spend your Void Fall. Much bigger deal for Void Scarred Reaping. Yeah. Okay, so let me just write something down. Annihilator. Still using to spend 3 Void Fall. Moment of Craving. So after Void Ray. TLDR. Hasn't really changed rotationally. Void Scarred Cook. I'm not going to be sharing builds in this video. I just want to like talk about what's happening conceptually. I don't think we need second helping in Void Scarred, right? Take second helping still. Oh, this build has 1 in Sweet Release too. Void Purge. Okay, send me the build, Nintern. We have to be on the same page if we're going to be discussing. So, in Void Scarred, you'd definitely be pressing it after Void Ray for Moment of Craving. Can't believe you're not taking the move speed increase for Scarred. Oh, hell no. Okay, so Void Scarred. Moment of Craving after Void Ray. pressing Reap will get you to something. That's kind of what I've been telling people anyways with Void Scarred. So a moment of craving there, we press it, we go into meta. I mean, that feels pretty natural. Melee combo, Reap, Void Ray, Cull. Yeah. Well, that Reap has to get you to Void Ray. Okay, so how can we summarize this? We could just say paper you'd attempt to weave big Reap's culls into Devourer's bite window while also getting Void Surges into them. That's a bit too much for right now. I think we need to come up with a concise thing to say to people. I'm gonna say press. Wait, so is this a single target build? Because no eradicate? Oh, but this has collapsing star. Yeah, okay. So if they have eradicate in their build, they're always going to press eradicate. Maybe one consume before melee combo. In your opener, you won't have any souls to consume. Oh, one consume before melee combo. I see. Sorry, I thought you meant reap. What? Okay, I see what you're saying. Planning to do a video based on changes? Yes. Not like a guide video, but just a video explaining what it all means. It won't be like an updated guide. Here are new talent builds or anything. Just kind of a news report, if anything. So Void Scarred, Moment of Craving. Or if it will get you to something. Meta. Void Ray. Meta. Sea Star. I think that's good. Should wear a suit and brand it the DNN, Devourer News Network. It's hilarious. Jedith News Network, hot on the lead of new Devourer changes. Hello, Agro Berlin Waldemar. Please show me your stats, DH. There are my stats. When are you using Trinket? I have it hot macroed into meta. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go record this video. You guys can expect it. Probably publish it tomorrow morning. Get it recorded and edited tonight. It'll be up tomorrow. Probably not doing any more keys tonight or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate ya. Thanks for helping me decode and decipher what these changes mean. I appreciate that. Y'all are some geniuses. Today's Thursday, so I'll be back for stream tomorrow night. Probably around like 8 or 9 Eastern. And yeah, we'll play some more Devourer. Okay. Have a great night. Peace.